Hold on a second. Smart guy forgot to send messages in Discords. There we go. That should do it. Alright. Let's do it. Back down to 2. There we go. So, previously on Final Fantasy VII, we made it over to Nibelheim, surprisingly intact, and found that it was rebuilt perfectly to what it once was before, with some people lying about themselves living there forever. So either Cloud's memory is fake, or there's a conspiracy. And supposedly Sephiroth is gonna head north, gave us materia, and we went over to Rocket Town and completely destroyed a pilot's machine. One of his most treasured machines, the Tiny Bronco. An airplane that we could have used, or Shinra could have used, to hunt down Sephiroth. And we also went over to the weapons maker after we got to Mithril and ended up getting the Great Gospel item. And I did some grinding off screen and ended up maxing out Aerith's own all her limit breaks. So she's actually able to use Great Gospel now. And I don't know how in the world anyone is supposed to know this, but... oh yeah, I also forgot. We also got our materia stolen by Yuffie. She stole all of it, and we had to go get it back on a side quest that basically showcases what a terrible child she is. And also an obnoxious loudmouth. And the weapons maker also states that we got that someone found a Keystone and displayed it in their private collection. Someone named Dio. So the only place we can go is Battle Square with our lifetime pass to Gold Saucer. And this time we don't have to defeat it, and this time we don't get thrown into the dungeon. No, I can explain the arena better. So basically, you spend GP here to participate in the battle arena, and then you accumulate battle points to win various prizes. And you are not able to keep battle points once you leave the arena. And there's the Keystone. And a picture of what looks like either Mike Hagar or Freddie Mercury in the back there. Or maybe it's just Dio himself. How about you get gave it to us for free because as you were a jerk-ass and threw us into a prison for a crime we didn't commit. How about that? Okay, so basically, Dio wants us to impress him with our fighting skills. So basically, the default character you send in is Cloud. I really hope that I'm prepared for this. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no! Oh boy. Shit. Smart guy! Forgot to equip the strongest sword in the game. Keep going off course. Yes, we're gonna go off course. So every time you finish a battle, a slot machine will wind up, and you will get a certain result. In this case, we're gonna go down 5 levels, which will reduce our strength, our hit points. Let's see, let's get rid of this monster first of all. Sadly, I do not have any summons with me for Cloud, but this will do just fine. I think you fight 8 battles in this by default. At least 8. That much I am certain about. And all the battles will be scaled to your level in the game. The armor's broken. I really hope we keep the materia. I really should have brought enemy skill. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Shit. Oh, this is not good. The battle arena is also the place where we can get Cloud's final limit break and the W summon materia too. But if you try to get Cloud's limit break at this point in the game, it's gonna cost you 64,000 battle points. Come on, Cloud, get unstuck. No. Thank you. Okay. Oh shit, are you... Damn it. Urgh. That's awesome, Gold Storm. I hate it when routers go bad. Come on, Cloud. Get unstuck. The battles in this arena get easy if you have a certain accessory called a ribbon, which basically makes you immune to every single abnormal status effect in the game. Not again! Oh yeah, if you're just joining us, I usually do multiplayer streams on Monday, and that means we're going to do Cards Against Humanity. Or basically Cards Against ZZ, basically a free clone, or so I say, of Cards Against Humanity. And I have the stream setup necessary for it. I guess to the very least, this is going to drain all their MP. I hope. Either that or we're gonna be here for a long time. Not again! Damn it, miss! Hi, Mendez. Okay, I got a limit break, so I can use that immediately and take care of one of these guys. Assuming I don't die first. Oh, jeez. I don't have his level 4 limit break, at least not yet. I'm at a part in the game where I can get it. But the problem is, do I really want to be that? Well, shit. Well, darn. If we had done better, we would have gotten extra items, and I'm not exactly sure what. I need to find out what exactly I missed. If it's anything awesome, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, so basically, if you win all 8 rounds, you get a Choco Feather and a Protect Vest. Those can be easily found, so we're good. I didn't get a lot of battle points, so sadly, I'm not going to be able to get much. Hi, Omnicoms! Thank you for the raid! We are in Final Fantasy VII Part 4, where we're going to finish the first disc. Hopefully. At least I'm pretty confident that I will. 0 battle points. Well, damn. Oh, right, I forgot. Basically, you lose battle points if you die in the arena. You know what? I'm not exactly satisfied. Let's fix this. You know what? We're gonna do the arena again. I need revenge. Protects against sleep. What protects against stop? Paralyzed, petrified, slow, numb. I'll equip the gem ring. Mystic Quest is their last hope. God help us all. So, Cloud, we're gonna give you this, the Eden Code, because that is so much better. I hope slow numb basically means slow and stop basically are nullified. I think this has everything, I think. Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna put the counterattack materia on. And then, what else? I have a heal materia on me. Or, I did. need to equip his strongest weapon. I'm not equipping Yoshiyuki. Actually, does Yoshiyuki power up if you're the only party member? Because I'm kind of curious about that. Inquiring minds want to know, can Yoshiyuki power up in the arena? I don't think the remake is gonna flop at all. Either. At this point, the only people that are buying it are basically turn-based purists that basically think Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy as a whole should be turn-based only and not, I guess, MMO or action-based. And it's their loss. That is, if it gets good reviews. I can take the steel materia out. I'm not gonna need it. Yeah, turn-based ATB. That's at least what I meant. We'll switch restore materials. Huh. I never knew about that. I had read before that system limitations made turn-based possible, but otherwise, I don't know. Well, I mean, if that's what he was originally going for, then by all means, go for it. Okay, so I have the cure materia that I need. I have enemy skill. What else do I need? Oh, I know. I know. I know exactly what I need. Darn it, I don't have it. Well, you know what? Whatever. Let's see, lightning. All lightning, that's what we need. And then I'll put a couple of summons on here. Ifrit and... Ice. There we go. That should be good. Two staff members and some Shinra soldiers were shot. Okay. So the registration fee for the battle arena is 10 GP. Easily gainable. I mean, the thing about Resident Evil's fixed camera angles for 1 through 3 is pretty bad, well, by today's standards. Because nowadays we can have better camera control. Because basically the second thumbstick controlling the camera is a natural evolution for the shoulder buttons, basically causing you to turn. Okay, let's do the smart thing and big guard. Huh! I didn't know that either. Resident Evil 1 was originally going to be a first-person shooter. Alright, you know what? Shrine. Shit, my accessory's broken! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Well, I at least have 30 seconds, and I still have haste cast on me. Maybe I should have held on to that limit break. Please don't cure haste. I like that. Good. Half MP. What the fuck is that thing? A flower prong. I better heal. Shit. Well, I fixed that. Down 5 levels. Okay, oh no, that's not good. Shit. Thank you for waking up! Oh yeah, I gotta cast regen on me. We'll just wait until we get a spiked baseball bat for Cloud. There we go. Regen, very useful. Okay. Destroy them all. Ugh! Damn it! Ugh. Okay, I'm mad. I'm mad. We're just gonna kill you all. Oh, nice. Okay, was that supposed to be good or bad? I have no idea if these enemies are gonna do 30 times damage. Oh, regen ran out. I better do something quick. I better heal myself. Better use it magic points wisely. That away. Down 10 levels. Oh, that's so not good. Okay, that needs to be fixed. We'll have to see how Barret does with melee weapons. Well, if they will give him melee weapons, and if so, how are they going to react? Okay, first, this poison has to go. Alright, I gotta restore my own hit points. Thank you. That actually did damage? Ooh! Okay, bats in Nibelheim. This can be easily done. Kill them all. Wipe them all out. I could just kill them all one by one, but hey, I'm in a hurry. I've completely forgotten how this battle arena, how difficulty scales, I guess. Go for the gold! Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. No, don't. No, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare. I will fucking murder you. Well, shit. Ugh, that's bad. So, now, I don't get anything at all. I got nothing. Except tissues. Wait a minute. Let's put Let's put restore on here, and then put this. Oh, attack with paired materia absorbs MP at the same time. I like the poison, though. I don't know. I never really used lightning. So I guess Death Blow, MP Absorb. Let's do that. Okay, one more time. Oh, right, Stop is paralyzed, basically. Okay. Alright. Let's do the smart thing, cast Big Guard on ourselves. So that way I have haste on myself. And I'll just save the limit break for later. That missed. There we go. Jeez, that much? Oh, come on! Oh, shit. Well, there goes my command materia. Good thing I casted, Big Guard on myself. There goes my magic hammer. There goes Death Blow. Well, no way out. Has Max ever been in contact with any of the producers for the Final Fantasy VII Remake? Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Independent materia broken. No more counterattacking! Oh, okay. So maybe he will? I don't know. I wonder how exactly the slots work, whether they're based on what all you choose. Oh. Okay. Command materia broken again. No consequence to me. Alright, now I'm kind of getting a feel for how the battle arena is, since it's been so long. How nerve-wracking it can be, especially when the game stacks the cards against you. Summon materia broken. Okay, well, I hadn't used it a lot anyway. Alright, recast, regen on me. Yes, that is basically an exploding penguin that has the kanji character for rage. Or anger. Ikari. Alright, blade beam. Yeah, that's definitely Ikari. Okay, so that's how you slow it down. You basically press the square button over and over. Good. Independent materia broken. No consequence to me. Whenever it comes to the battle arena, you're going to want to make sure that you have something that will basically make you immune to statuses, and you'll also want to go for the same kind of slot machine effects. They all will get you battle points if you're able to proceed through the arena with these effects. Oh shit. Oh gosh. No, 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 don't you fucking dare! Oh, thank you! I probably should have done something else. No, fuck. Damn it. Ah, damn it. I'll just have to come back here later. No, what? No. I have 10 more. We're spending it all, baby! Channel points basically let you get buy an emote, let you highlight your message, or send one message in slow-mo, that kind of thing. They basically accumulate if you stay in a stream chat for long enough and keep watching a stream. Down 5 levels, I can take it. What noise? Are you talking about the slot machine noise? Oh, okay. Half speed. Oh, damn it! No, 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 no! Thank you! This is a good time to use Blade Beam. Please go for the frog. Boom. Damn it, there goes my materia. Ugh. He changed to the front row. And he changed to the back row. Shit, my weapon's broken. Well, now I'm depending on raw power. This is not good. No. Well, I'm just gonna have to deal with poison. At least my accessory isn't broken. This actually might get better if you get stronger and access to more materia in the game. Because there's future materia that can be pretty broken. Okay, regen. Do your magic. Oh, thinking about it now, yeah. If you're able to go that long in the arena, then basically... Ooh, that is not good. Oh gosh, not these guys again. I need to restore my... Do I have any? Have any? I have an elixir. I have dragon scales. What do these do? Water damage on all opponents. Get rid of bolt plumes. That'll be useful. This is not good. Shit. This is so not good. Damn it! I need to know when to quit. Shit. So basically, that's the battle arena. I suck currently at the moment, but we're gonna be back here later on. But now we got the Keystone, so we are going back to the station. So, at this point, this is a scripted event. The tram is out of order, so we're stuck here. Even if he isn't in your party, Kate Sith will basically give us a free hotel room for the night. And if you're in the hotel room at this point in the game, there are 2 Turtles Paradise flyers that we can get. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that's a glitch-pocalypse. I can't remember if this is something that happens with my copy of the game or not. Whether it's scratched up or whether it happens with disc copies. Oh my. My sentiment exactly, Barrett. I don't know what the hell's going on with the game. That is the most meta comment if I've ever seen it. Okay, so this is basically the recap episode. You know, the one where everyone just skips and just waits for the newest episode next week. So we're just gonna have a recap of everything that's going on. And but honestly, people say the plot's convoluted, but it's not that convoluted. Everything is clear. Because we know what Sephiroth is after, and we know what Shinra is after. Both of them share the same exact goal of finding the Promised Land, except Shinra wants to build Neo Midgar there, and Sephiroth, well, we don't know what his end goal is. Aside from taking the planet back for Genova or for the Cetra, because he sincerely believes that he's one of the last remaining Cetra, which he's not. Listening too hard for Barrett. Well, I guess this is another reason why you should get a physical copy of the game on Switch, or just download the new version on PlayStation, or PC, Steam, and Switch. And Xbox, whichever one you have. Or just download it on PSN. Oh, yeah, he's also searching for the black materia as well. I believe that the tattoo is supposed to reference the experiment number, or experiment subject number, with Red 13 being the 13th experiment. And it doesn't exactly state... Well, I don't know. My train of thought got derailed. Hojo tried to encourage bestiality between Red 13 and Aerith, but that basically went in a completely different direction. And Sid standing up. Okay, so Are the bedrooms in the... Well, hey, at least the bedrooms aren't glitched up. Imagine having to sleep inside a glitch-ridden bedroom. And this is where all the karma pays off. If you made all the correct decisions based on who you want to go out with, you'll basically get Barrett, Tifa, Yuffie, or Aerith by default. Aerith starts out with the highest attraction or karma in the game. And basically you have to treat her like shit to lower her attraction to you and raise everyone else's. And there are trophies for these as well on PSN, and also achievements too. And honestly, for an old game like this, I'd rather not have achievements, because just completing this game alone is an achievement itself. Well, not a real one. This entire part is scripted as well. And if you went to the event square before, nothing was going on there, but because this is basically a date night of sorts, basically the event square actually holds something. A play. Just play it however you want to, and the rest of the cast will cover up for you. Just play it however you want, and the rest of the cast will cover up for you. So basically, this is... whose Final Fantasy is this anyway? Talk to the one who can help you. I know that, from what I read in a guide, it's much more fun to mess it up. Talk to the wizard. The princess's measurement. Just imagine how Tifa would feel if she was in, the role of the princess. Oh man. Plot twist! That was too good to pass up. Hey, at least she isn't butthurt about it. Oh, good lord. Alright, so... this is basically the Ferris wheel, I think. Or gondola. It's just a gondola. Or I guess if you really want to, the monorail. And all these scenes will activate if you choose to look out the window. If you activate this with Barrett, he basically talks about Marlene and how much he's pissed off. If you get Yuffie as your date, you will basically have her acting like a hyperactive teenager, acting very obnoxious and awkward, and Cloud will not even listen to her one single bit. And then if there's Tifa, this entire scene is somewhat similar, except she talks about how hard it is being friends with him, and is about to ask him something that could go one way or the other, given the story of the game. Except Tifa is shy about how to ask about it. How you looked exactly alike. Two completely different people but look exactly the same. Okay. Way you walk, gesture. So, I think a guide that I had years ago basically claimed this is sexual tension. No, it's not. If anything, Aerith probably knows that Cloud is not himself. She is the only one at this point in the game that knows Cloud is not himself. And she wants to meet the real Cloud. That's not it. I guess if I were a shipper, I'd probably put Cloud and Aerith together. If only because Aerith is, at this point in the game, the mother figure of the group. And Keystone has the Keystone. We need that, so let's chase after him. This is also scripted. All you can do is just chase him. Oh, jeez. And there is our spy. Kate Sith is the spy in our group. This is just one of many twists that's gonna happen in the game from here on out. And now the plot thickens. Someone in Shinra is controlling this cat. And we're not entirely enemies. Because someone in Shinra apparently feels guilt. Guilt about what Shinra's doing. Guilt about who he's working for. If you ever paid big enough attention to some of the characters back at the Shinra building, you might figure out who it is, but otherwise, you're forever left in the dark, because otherwise, the game doesn't exactly make it completely obvious. Which is something that I hope that the remake handles better. Okay, so okay, there's that. Where are the flyers in here? Let's see. Okay, I know where it is. So, is the game gonna be glitched, or... Yeah, we're back in the glitched main lobby of the hotel. Okay, so Aerith is gonna stick with you at this point in the game. And I think this is definitely a good party, if you ask me. Sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me. That was disgusting. Shit. So here's the glitched up third flyer for Turtle's Paradise. Just imagine Cloud handing in all these flyers, and basically one of the few flyers he has is completely glitched up. Station, that's the one we need to go to. Okay, so I gotta unequip everything that Vincent has. I know that Sid doesn't have anything on him. But from here on out, there are no more dating mechanics that you can, or any choices that'll affect dating mechanics. And I kind of wonder if the remake is going to have a whole lot more dating mechanics, given a cutscene that was shown with the trailer with both Cloud and Aerith holding onto his arm. Okay, Aerith has her materia. Okay, I'm gonna need to take that out. Because now we're going back to his double growth weapon. Now I have to equip everything that'll optimize Cloud. Because we're definitely going to get close to getting Cure 3 at this point in the game, and that's what I really want. Death Blow won't exactly be needed. Cloud is still keeping the Eden coat. I don't think there are any more enemy skills that I can get. There we go. I think, there we go, that's it. That's what I want. Okay, so we have Magic Hammer. We have... Okay, so there's not going to be any enemy skills here at all. So we're good. I don't need to manipulate materia for anything. I will, however, give Tifa some summon materia. But there is a materia that I'm missing that I haven't even bought yet, and I gotta fix that. Oh, right, and, there's an all materia that I have around here that, yeah. I want to max that out, too. At least that one. And maybe I'll sell it, maybe I won't. Who knows? We're also going to carry lightning on us. And we're going to put a revive on you. Yeah, why not? And then... why not? I think that's good. We're good here. Not exactly. We'll put that on Cloud. And so now, Aerith's last few limit breaks, Planet Protector, will make allies invincible for a while, and Pulse of Life will basically fully restore all our health points and magic points. So, now Aerith is maxed out, we can use Great Gospel. This should be okay. This should be. But will it? So let's set her limit break to level 4. And what this does is basically completely restores us and also makes us invincible. So it's basically Planet Protector and Pulse of Life combined into one. And it's the most broken limit break in the game. I need to find the haste materia, that's what I need. Haste and time materia. Okay. Gungaga. Okay. That's what I need, where I need to go to. Oh. Well, you know what? Say goodbye. And so I'm curious. Let's see. Okay. Just checking something really quick. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. Okay. We're good. Where is Cloud's limit break at? Okay. Cloud just needs to keep killing enemies. And I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. That's exactly what Tifa and Cloud will do. Ares can just stay there. Oh, damn it, Shit. There we go. Oh, damn it. No. Where is the button for the world map? There we go. Okay, I think I see where it might be. I think. These battles will definitely be great for getting Cloud and Tifa's third level limit breaks. And this wasn't actually the first time that limit breaks were in a Final Fantasy game. There's the tiny Bronco. This is the second time, I believe, that limit breaks were introduced in a Final Fantasy game. The first one being Final Fantasy VI, if I remember correctly. But if they appeared before then please correct me by all means, because I haven't played any other Final Fantasy games except for 6, 7, 1, a tiny bit of 4, 8, and just the demo for 12. Let's see. There has to be a closer... There definitely is a beach somewhere nearby for Gongaga. Because I need the haste materia, and anything else I don't have right now. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's the weapon shop. I think this is the materia shop. No, it is not. That's a house. And also, I have a cough I'm trying to get over. So, I'm not too sick. That's... That's that house. Is it in this house? I think... No, this is the accessory store. Would it be in here? Okay, either it's from someone down in the grave. No. Darn it. Do I already have it? No, I do not. Purchasing Gongaga in Rocket Town. I've checked everything. I think. Oh, okay, the accessory shop. Okay. Damn it. So, they're in the accessory shop, but I'm gonna buy some ether. If I can. I cannot. Nope. This is kind of why I don't like... Well, okay, I can't exactly remember if I saw the materia here or not when I originally got here. Well, okay, I take it back. I probably did. Okay. That should be good. I just only need one materia. One. Oh, hello. Hey, Trey West. This is Final Fantasy Part 4, the end of Disc 1, or at least it should be. That's my goal, to get to the end of Disc 1. We're halfway through the game and very close to the end of Disc 1 anyway. Alright, now that we are done with that little side stop, or pit stop rather, let's head over to the Temple of the Ancients. It is southeast, right here. Basically, it looks like a Mayan pyramid. No, Aztec pyramid. I know that there's one thing that I want to prevent. White capes. Because I know that there's going to be a lot of frogs in the Temple of the Ancients, and I do not want to get frogged or minimized. I heard this music a lot whenever I used to order items over the phone from this company called either Game Express or Game Cave. There we go. Game Cave and Game Express. Those were import stores that had ads in gaming magazines back in the day, and that's where I bought a lot of Mega Man model kits that basically had armor pieces that you could put onto this plastic figure and basically customize the figure's armor and make it look like Zero or X or any other Mega Man character, really. Someone just staggered out of the pyramid. And it's one of those black cloaked figures. And there he goes. And so, we got the Keystone. Remember, what you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. Keep that in mind. So in goes the Keystone. And down we go. Into the depths. All these items can be missable. I think this should have everything on it. So, of importance in this room, there's a trident for Sid, a mind source, a turbo ether, and a luck plus a rocket punch and a ribbon. We definitely want that ribbon. Alright, where am I going? I can't remember if I said this before, but basically, I heard the Temple of the Ancients music so many times when ordering over the phone on Game Cave or Game Express. All these guys, I think, has... Oh, poison. Poison will be a problem. Though I probably should heal everyone. And put Cloud back on the front row. Oh. Okay, there's nowhere else I can go from there. This is gonna be so confusing. Oh. White Wind. Okay. Perspective is messed up on this pre-rendered background. A bit. So I can't go there. That's not a way up. Ugh, this is confusing. Back attack. Okay. Oh. It's just so completely obvious that I completely mess everything up. Great. Because this is how so messed up the perspective is. I couldn't tell whether I was able to go under that staircase. Because I thought it was just blocked off. Just follow what the map has. I didn't see that stupid frog there. And Tifa goes to sleep. But if anyone wants to ask me anything, feel free to. I definitely would encourage chat interaction. Frog song. On who? Okay, make Cloud sleep. Or never mind, just completely reverse it. Thanks a lot. Oh. There's a mind source. Thank you. And so this is the place where we need to go. Anyways, let's get this. Silver rifle! Ooh, that's a Vincent weapon. I completely forgotten. This Spirit of the Ancient also functions as an item shop. That's very useful. Okay, anything else? I want to save my game. Just in case I want to do that all over again. Okay. Yellow line above. Okay. Okay, so that isn't another door that I go through. Turbo Ether. There's another ancient down there. Well, in case you're wondering, well, it's a good thing that I put white capes on everyone. Because there are way too many frogs here, and I don't have the time or patience to be frogged. So this is all pretty much linear. A rocket punch for Barret, I believe? Oh, there's a ribbon down there. Okay, that I'm not going to be able to get until later. Okay, good. I'm not missing anything.
Hello.
Oh, hey. You jumped me a bit.
Sorry.
It's fine.
So, streaming Final Fantasy VII again? I see.
Yep, we should be able to finish this one. And this is Red Shell Ray, everyone. He's become some sort of a semi-regular for our multiplayer sessions.
Yep. I recently beat what was the Ice Elder Dragon thing in Iceborne again? Called Velkhana? Yeah, Velkhana.
Yeah, Velkhana, that's the one.
And also beat that Bagel. I didn't expect the Bagel to be a mandatory fight though. Considering the original Bagel wasn't simply an optional thing.
No, yeah, I remember that.
I'll be honest, compared to the Velkhana, that Bagel was easy.
Huh.
Yeah, maybe it's just VDB to poison, but
Oh, jeez. Forgot about
but
this section. So this section, you're gonna have to
oh, this
time.
looks like
You
gold.
have to take a look at the boulders and make sure you stop in the exact same space that the boulders have on the bottom.
Yeah, and I can see already from the footage that it's not exactly aligned correctly with the other with the player models.
Oh,
Like I saw it clipping to Cloud's head.
oh, and he ducks and he takes a sweet time too. I completely forgot about that. There we nope. Nope. There we go. Darn it. We're gonna be stuck here for a bit.
This looks like a pain.
I really hope they make this less of a pain in part 2.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, considering the biggest issue here seems to be that the builder models and the player models are not really exactly on the same plane.
Morph materia. Definitely gonna be useful later on in the game with the second disc.
Morph materia. Right, that's the material that allows you to transform or something? No.
Yeah, you basically attack an enemy with morph, and you're able to transform an enemy into an item once you use morph to kill it.
Okay, it doesn't send you all the way back, that's good.
Yeah. That was close. So was that.
Oh god, game, please!
Oh. Okay. Jeez, I thought I failed there for a second. Expect Aerith to talk to the temple and other inanimate objects throughout this part of the game. So there's an evil presence here that we're going to be shown. This is everything that's happened before, long before we arrived here.
Huh, the Turks.
Basically, it's going to show us what exactly happened to Elena and Singh. But I think it's pretty obvious what exactly happened to them. Though this just clarifies everything. Cue the malevolent music. And there's Sephiroth's goal. He basically intends to merge with the planet and become the planet himself.
Yeah, and he's somehow shadow cloning himself.
And yeah, basically he's going to become the planet Sephiroth, which is a planet in a really shitty shmup on the Mega Drive. I think the game is called XDR or something like that. I can't remember. That was pretty much the only reason why I wanted to buy that game, because there's a planet Sephiroth in it. In a really shitty game.
Okay.
Anyways, we get to move on. There we go. Thank you. That took a while. Save, because I don't want to deal with this puzzle again. They're pretty liberal on the use of save points here. Then again, that's probably because they don't want you to have to go through this crap again. And here we go. This is another one of the puzzles of the Temple of the Ancients. Basically, you can either have the game spin the time hands itself, or you can move it yourself. And I think I know exactly where I want to go.
Bean! Sorry, it's just a jump joke video I saw on Life Arrow's Discord.
Alright, so if we go here...
I think it's a Vine sauce thing, though.
Yeah. We get the ribbon, which is the best accessory in the game, hands down.
Yep. Well, one of the best accessories in any Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, because now we're immune to everything.
Yep.
There are other items in here too, some of which include random battles too. And one of them will lead us to the way forward.
I wonder how long the first part of the remake is gonna be then, because a lot of people are speculating only Midgard, but then the question becomes how much of Midgard they're gonna be in the remake.
All of it, I think. I think they said it would be entirely Midgard, completely expanded. Because they actually.
Well, I hope it's not like a 5-hour demo or something. God forbid we get another God forbid we get another Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes.
Yeah, it's not going to be like Ground Zeroes, I imagine, where there's a lot of content in it, but if you're wanting to complete the story, it's going to be short. It's probably going to be the bombing mission, just like the demo for the original game.
The bombing mission, and most likely the escape from Midgard, and it was like the entirety of Midgard.
Maybe, yeah. See, there's nothing there.
Makes me wonder how the bike section is gonna be like in the remake. Hopefully a lot more fun compared to the PS1 original, because the PS1 original is just stiff.
Okay, I gotta go to G. Nice. There we go. There's 2 random battles in here. Whoa! Okay. I guess I had to do that if I wanted to fall down. Oh, and that's what happens. Okay. I was looking at
playing some.
I was looking at the map image, thinking that, oh, how the heck do I get to that room with that item? And oh, you just fall down. Ooh, that's. Let's fix that, shall we?
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get at the... Oh, wait, because Tifa's on the break. And, well, she's dead. Shit.
Oh yeah, something about the limit break in the re-releases. These versions, since the re-release versions are based off the PC port, like the menu in the PS1 version runs at 60, while the battle runs at 15. In the PC version, the entire screen runs at 15 frames per second, including the menu, meaning the Tifa's limit break is actually a lot more choppy in the PC version, and in all the re-releases.
Huh. Well, that's game over number 2. I probably should have healed before then, but look, at least I saved, so I don't have to deal with the boulders again.
Yeah.
Because I guess that was another way of saying.
Again.
I guess that was a way of saying all these enemies in here are going to be pretty tough, so you better be prepared for it. Which I'm mostly prepared. Myself.
Okay, let's see how fast the load times are in this game after putting it on my SSD. Should be a lot faster.
Got Iceborne on PC, huh?
No, I'm playing Forza Horizon 4.
Oh. Well, I missed the luck materia. I'm not necessarily gonna need that.
No, so I can actually still see the stream progress while playing the game. I'm actually playing the game on my HD TV. But then again, I prefer to play Forza Horizon 4 on my HD TV simply because of the fact that, well, my HD TV supports HDR, my main monitor doesn't.
Let's... Okay, let's put the ribbon back on Cloud. Everyone else keeps the white capes. And in here... Oh. Don't tell me I have to fight for it. Oh, that's just beautiful. I messed up. That's great. So this is one of the enemy traps that I completely screwed up on.
So 2 frogs and a succubus, I guess?
Gymnesemy, whatever it is, but this female monster basically will cast charm on you and cause your character to attack your allies.
So it's a succubus.
Basically, yeah. which fortunately Cloud has a ribbon on, so he's completely immune. And you will see this enemy model reused again once we get to the Arctic. Well, thanks for the AP, at least, I guess. I'll at least take that. Alright. Let's try this again. M, O, and T. Okay. Proceed now.
Not exactly if I keep entering the world when I put up the game, but
Alright, let's try this again. I want that nail bat. Just for completion's sake. I know I'm not gonna use it, but whatever. Thunder Force. Yeah, Thunder Force 4 is definitely hard.
Thunder Force 4, where have I... Oh yeah, that's on Sega Ages thing on Switch, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can just change the region of the game in that version, which is very nice. Because I think it differs between both versions. I think...
Yeah, I think Sonic the Hedgehog Sega Ages version allows it for that as well. So you can basically have the version that does not have the parallax scrolling and the one that does have parallax scrolling.
Yeah.
And the spy fake.
Alright. Attack Aerith again. Come on, I want to show great gospel.
Talking about that ACR thing on HD TVs and such for a bit. I do think that out of the improvements to 3 quality between like 4K is nice and all, but I think ACR is basically a more worthwhile and well upgrade since that improves the colors of the picture.
What is ACR?
HDR.
Oh, HDR. Okay. Okay, so.
Yeah.
This is great gospel.
And I'm not talking about the mid-2000s version of it, I'm talking about the more recent one.
Oh, okay.
Like the mid-2000s thing, it was just a screen effect in video games. That's completely different. And honestly, I find it kind of stupid that they reused a term like that because it creates confusion.
They'll probably at least put a bikini on the naked lady enemies, at least. Then again, the hair was covering up that monster's boobs, basically.
Yeah, well, in higher resolution and higher poly counts, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more noticeable. So,
oh, what?
Like, I'm pretty sure the nude part's gonna be more noticeable in in the remake or something. So they're gonna cover it up most likely.
Oh, don't tell me I missed it. Oh no. No, I didn't. Good. Okay, so that's what happens if you fall down. Basically, that's where you're dumped off, and you have to make your way all the way back to the clock again. No idea if I'm gonna have to redo the boulders again. Nope. Thankfully. But yeah, if you're made invincible by Aerith's limit breaks, that basically means you cannot be hit and you cannot use healing items on yourself, because they will not work. But then again, you are invincible, so why would you want to? Okay, let me see where these items are. I only want the more important items. I can do without some of these. That should be it. So now for future reference, do not let that second hand pass you, or otherwise you're gonna fall down. And there's the Princess Guard. It is Aerith's ultimate weapon, and unlike other ultimate weapons which have 0 materia growth, this one has normal materia growth. And it also powers up, I think, if allies are dead. Let me verify that. Yes, if they're dead or in a critical state. So for now, we'll just keep the Wiser Staff on her. We won't necessarily need it right now. Okay, move it myself. Let's go back in time. Proceed now. There we go. Mega Elixir, thank you. That should take me... Oh, that's the place I want to go. There we go. Trumpet shell. Those 3 items. Where are these other areas gonna go to? S took me there. E, I, and L take you to a dead end. F takes you there. R and Q.
Okay, the Nissan Skyline is definitely hard to control. Lesson learned.
So then, where is Q? Oh, it's down. Okay. Wait a minute. So if I'm correct, this should be taking us to a boss fight, if I'm correct. I don't know, but let's find out. Syria. Nope. This also gives her 3 more slots than her double growth weapon, so we're able to add some more materia on, which is very welcome. Put fire on there. Time. Let's see. Do I have any other raw materia that I can... Oh. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought. Oh. Okay, you can't go there yet. Okay, I thought you could. So the only room that we can go in now is down, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Down to 6 o'clock. Alright, how is this looking? Oh, so those female enemies are actually naked. I didn't know that.
Oh my.
Right, so now we're gonna have to play hide and seek. And I don't even know where this thing went. So basically, oh. Or not, I don't know. Alright, we got another item for Tifa. Okay, so according to this map, that guard went into Area 3, and I'm assuming... Yoink! And there we go! Thank you, guide! I would have been stuck on that forever. Oh, what? And in here... Oh, okay, I see. I see. Thank you. And this is the room that we saw before, that had all the murals and Egyptian-like paintings, and hieroglyphics on it. Now it's time for more plot. Again, we already know he's becoming one with the planet. And it looks like he's dying almost in a way from that pose. So basically, the planet can regenerate anything as long as it has as long as it has life stream. So basically, any part of the planet that is destroyed, it can fix itself. And he plans to find a part of the planet that is fluctuating with a lot of the life stream and gather all the spiritual energy of it. So basically, Sephiroth desires to become pretty much the same as Kefka at the end of Final Fantasy VI, where Kefka basically becomes a god.
Though Kefka just had to push some statues around.
And thinking about it, Kefka poisoned a water supply, killed off an entire town, and basically, well, destroy the world just by moving some statues. Sephiroth is on a completely different level, I kind of would say. Yes, I've played this game before, Trey West. I've played this quite a few times, but I've only beat it once. And prepare for Cloud Mental Breakdown number 236. As Sephiroth said, "Wake up." And Cloud is freaking out. And I'm not touching any buttons. Cloud is doing that all by himself. And basically, Sephiroth intends to get the black materia, use it to cast Meteor, and basically strike the planet with it and destroy everything. But also in the process, become a god and one with the planet.
Become a one-winged angel.
Oh, there we are. I was wondering where that was. Well, oh geez, I forgot about this thing, the Red Dragon. This is one of the toughest bosses at this point in the game. Okay, you know what? Big guard. Wall and haste. This is just one of two bosses in the Temple of the Ancients that we can fight. Or rather, that we have to fight. Let's throw a tide in that.
Right, I keep forgetting with muscle cars that because of how twisty they are, you also need to continuously accelerate if you start drifting in order to correctly drift. And not just slide around. I'm so used to non-drifty cars in racing games that I simply don't know how muscle drifty cars are supposed to be handled.
Is this like Forza or something that you're playing?
Yeah, Forza Horizon 4.
Okay, yeah, I don't really play those kinds of games because I'd rather just play kart racing games. But I can't imagine how fun it would be to control a car that you can't exactly buy.
Yeah. And drive around in locales that you don't exactly live in. Like, this is, the locale Horizon 4 takes place in is basically Britain.
Yeah. Let's try Ice 2, see how
and the gimmick of this Forza game is basically season.
Ah.
So basically, the one moment you can just Throughout the game, you go to multiple seasons. That being spring, autumn, winter, and summer. I guess I just like these sort of games because I grew up with games like Need for Speed.
Yeah.
And I mean the PS1 / late 90s Need for Speed game. Well, I say PS1, but I actually played the PC versions of those late 90s these games like Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit.
Tifa just suplexed that red dragon into oblivion. Oh. And that dragon leaves behind the Bahamut summon. The first of 3 Bahamut summon materials. What should we do? Let's shake it. So, basically we tried shaking it and it shook the temple as well. And plot twist! The temple is the black materia itself. Which is just mind-blowing because why exactly is it the black materia? Well, okay, they stated it. Basically so no one could take it and use it. I suplex the Phantom Train with a one-hit kill in Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I remember I got past that part where he fought the Phantom Train. And the part I stopped in Final Fantasy VI was... I think after getting the first... After the first Esper, I think. So, Ramuh. And I don't know how far into the game that is, but it probably isn't that far. I don't know, with the way that Cloud, it just had a mental breakdown. I don't even know whether it's a good idea to get a hold of the black materia. Terran Bandit crew on the route way to level 99. I didn't know about that. I'm assuming that's where that octopus light monster attacks you.
Right.
Otherwise, Kate Sith is going to sacrifice himself to get the black materia by solving a puzzle over and over again. Ultros, okay, that's the name of the monster. Okay, so now the room at 12 o'clock should be opened.
I'm gonna switch to cars.
Yeah, we have a dragon armlet too. I can put that on Tifa at least.
You're saying I can control better. Not a fan of the Mustang or the Charger, the Dodge Charger.
Drains half fire, cold, and lightning attacks. Ooh, that's very good. It's a step up from the Eden Codes. I think putting this on Tifa would be nice.
Super wheel spin. Nice.
Right, so let's see. Should I give her Death Blow? Yeah, why not? Basically have her do a roundhouse kick. I want to get Mug, so I'm keeping Steel there. Switch Bahamut out for Destruct. We're good. Alright, rest. Thank you. And save, because I don't know. If maybe I misremembered and this next boss is gonna be super difficult at this point in the game, I have no clue. But maybe since I have Great Gospel, that's practically gonna... Let's see. Hello, there's your nightmare fuel for the night. Have fun trying to sleep for tonight.
What happened? Oh, wall monster.
This is the demon wall. I think that's what this monster's called. No, the demon's gate. Right. Okay. Oh jeez. We need to cast a big guard on us all. Oh gosh. Hey, let's go Aerith. Alright, Great Gospel. Invincibility, baby!
I see. Okay, so that verifies it. Okay, so apparently for the Horizon 4, well, Violet has something like something that are basically loot boxes. You can't use actual microtransactions Microtransactions are impossible in the game, so it's basically kind of like a Dragon Ball Fighter.
Good. Okay, so now that we're invincible, the Demon's Gate cannot harm us, it cannot petrify us, it can't do anything to us. Except just probably just get suplexed again. If Tifa can even suplex the Demon's Gate.
Okay, I like the look of this card.
Right. Tifa, do another roundhouse kick.
Let's see if I can make it a little bit better. I can just front bumper.
Oh, okay, our invincibility is off. Oh. We did say one turn, so...
Let's buff the car a little.
Yeah, Great Gospel can't protect DSP, of course. Yeah, because he can't block. Or... my brain just broke.
Let's see what kind of thing.
And that's Mega Flare, which I believe is another spell in Final Fantasy lore. That's awful. Whoa! Jeez. Okay, Tifa, you need to get healed. And the gate just got... The Demon's Gate died from a suplex!
That's like suplexing the train in Final Fantasy VI.
And we get the Gigas armlet, which I'm pretty sure is very good. Okay, so before Cait Sith sacrifices himself, he's going to give us another fortune for free. One more time. And she is very forward with what she wants. And Tifa's right there! She's right there in front of you. How would she feel? Case in point. At the very least, well, there isn't a deadly love triangle. And again...
This isn't good, I can't say it, because Aerith dies. No, tell me.
I remember seeing this before in a screenshot LP on Something Awful, but wow, I never actually saw Tifa's reactions in person. And they are very compatible with each other.
Oh shit, this is a fast, slippy car. Oh, I'm slipping, I'm slipping. No.
That's synced up with what Kate Sith was doing.
But
Like, as Kate Sith ran off into the screen, you were saying, I'm slipping, ah! And then he disappeared.
sheesh, this car is both fast and very hard to control. I know it's supposed to be an old car, but good grief, this thing slips out so quickly. A new bond. Alright. That's a cool. Oh god, I cannot control this car! Oh, this is great!
Well, since he's gonna be sacrificed, rest in peace, Kate Sith. We hardly knew you. Actually, I take that back. We did know you as a spy, who basically forked over the Keystone to the Turks.
I just nuked my own car.
It blew up?
No, I just damaged it so much that there are cracks all over the place. In one go. Like one bump into the tree, it's entirely cracked.
And as a result from the puzzle being solved over and over, the temple transforms into the black materia. All the way at the very bottom. And for what it's worth, we can't even use the black materia because, of course, why would the heroes that want to save the planet want to? Cloud, we just established that the black materia is going to destroy the world with meteor.
So why don't they destroy the black materia though?
Exactly. But regardless, no one can use it because you have to have a lot of spiritual energy to be able to use it. Case in point, the Promised Land, where Sephiroth is.
Oh, in one go I found the barn. Huh.
Or so he claims, where he's becoming one with the planet. And Aerith confirms it that Sephiroth is not one of the Satra. And here we go.
Okay, I'm changing my car into something I can control better. You know what? I'm going for the James Bond edition Aston Martin DBS. Yeah, there's a DLC for this game that basically adds cars feature that James Bond used in the movies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I basically got the Ultimate Edition, which contains all the DLC for the game. It was 50% off, so why not?
Wake up, and here we go again. Breakdown number hard to count. Breakdown number whatever. So, for some reason, we're controlling Cloud as a little boy. And the current Cloud is being manipulated by Sephiroth. And Cloud is trying to stop himself. can do this over and over again by constantly mashing circle. And all you can really do is slow Cloud down.
But it's not gonna do anything. Like, all it does is slow down the cutscene.
Mm-hmm. And we're only delaying the apple. So, oh, never mind. He does it slowly anyway, and you cannot talk to Aerith at all, or anyone else. And well, and Cloud's freaking out. Tifa's also freaking out. Again, Aerith, Aerated, being the motherly figure of the group. Because she already knows, and this scene I did not understand when I first saw it, but in the Something Awful Let's Play thread, Cloud is actually punching Aerith. And just like Dude Sauce says, they're not going to show this in the trailer, and I don't know exactly. Well, to be fair, Cloud isn't doing this on purpose. He's basically, at this point, being manipulated somehow. That he wasn't himself, but I don't know. But anyways, I was shocked when I saw, when a Something Awful goon pointed out that he was actually beating Aerith up. So anyways.
Yeah, but it's all because of Sephiroth and the Mako shit that's in him.
Yeah, basically, since Cloud wasn't in Soldier, he was injected with Genova cells, and basically, Sephiroth manipulated him.
Yeah.
Again, Ares is basically suggesting Cloud treats his own mental health while she handles Sephiroth. If it wasn't established before, it's definitely established now that Cloud is definitely not mentally healthy. So Ares has told us where we need to go. And we can't exactly follow her because this is an entire dream sequence. And dun dun dun! We must stop that girl soon. says Sephiroth. And that ends the dream sequence.
Basically, Sephiroth is within Cloud's head at the moment.
How are we feeling? It doesn't really matter what you choose, but not good. Even Cloud knows that he's dangerous to everyone else.
Barrett, you're not using your head.
It's not even Cloud's fault in the first place. But he pretty much hit the nail on the head. You don't even well, he doesn't even understand himself. And there ain't no getting off of this train we're on until we're at the end of the line.
Let's mosey.
Just blame it on the Shinra trucks.
Actually, that's kind of correct, because it's actually because of the Genova cells that Cloud is losing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only through a later part in the game that he gets rid of that problem.
And this is kind of why I find Cloud so relatable, because we know that even when he's had moments of self-reflection to the point where he feels like he's going crazy and doesn't even know who he is anymore. And it's pretty much understandable why that if I cosplayed as anyone from Final Fantasy VII, it'd probably be Cloud. Mainly because he's so relatable. And actually, the entire cast is too. Because everyone has flaws, and that's what makes them human. Should have gotten in the hot tub. Shouldn't have bathed with a bunch of burly naked dudes. Who are basically Japanese stereotypes of gay people.
Actually, I just noticed, actually. I think the stream window of the game is not stretched out, not set correctly. Like, a huge part on the bottom is empty.
Huh. I could have sworn I said it that way. Unless...
Like, I think it's trying to widescreen while it's not widescreen.
Well, it shows the game aim of the bottom for me on the dashboard, so...
That's not what I mean. I think maybe the game is actually stretched out.
Yeah, this isn't the normal aspect ratio because the capture card I have does not have S-video and composite cables, so I'm using small, affordable upscaler to convert the signal to HDMI, and that's why the screen is stretched.
Uh, well, that should be easy enough to fix, though. Oh, then I'm pretty sure they're in. Are you using OBS?
Yeah, I'm using OBS.
Okay, okay. Hold on, let me put it up myself. I basically did this to capture stuff from my retro PC.
Yeah.
Because it's also going through an HDMI. It's going to through an VGA to HDMI upscaler. Basically, go to your video capture and access filters. Then at the effect filters, add scaling aspect ratio. And then you can change it to 4:3. That's how I did it.
That's not it. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, and then in the settings, you just set it to 4:3. And, well, scale filtering is basically, you can set it to, that's basically how it filters it. I have it set to area because I think that's the highest setting you can use.
Yeah. This is gonna mess with me since I'm so used to it being widescreen for quite some time.
Yeah, but this aspect ratio is actually kind of correct.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so first of all, let's see.
Yeah, this looks way better. Like, for example, the map looks like a proper square now.
Yeah,
Honestly.
that's true. Let's see here. All of Aerith's materia and equipment should be unequipped. Let's bring in Yuffie. Okay, the Gigas armlet has no materia growth, which is bad, but it has very good physical defense, and no defense percentage or magic defense from magic. And honestly, I kind of don't want to use it because otherwise, materia won't get any AP at all. So forget that. However, I am going to equip the necessary...
I think Monster Hunter World, one of the Monster Hunter World hairstyles for female characters is actually kind of like Tifa's. Or at least in that art style, in that profile picture art style. When I look at it. Bitch.
Do we have a store on here? No, Aerith didn't have a store on here. She had...
Yeah.
Let's put enemy skill on here. Okay, yes, Dragon Armlet has normal materia growth. Good. That's all I wanted to know. Didn't know that Majora's Mask was getting a randomizer. Seems to be a popular thing with lots of games.
Yeah. Another popular thing is basically for streamers to do sometimes is basically you're playing the game, but the chat can influence what happens in the game. Like you can just, for example, if you do Sonic Mania, you can just drop tons of random shit in it.
That's something that I would like to do on this channel, if Tom allows it, because it actually looks kind of fun using crowd control. Because I've watched Proton John play games using crowd control quite a few times, and the results are pure insanity. Beautiful, beautiful insanity that completely breaks the game in a hilarious way.
Not necessarily, actually. I mean, it depends on how you set it up, I think.
Yeah, you're right, Axel. It does require bits to be able to play. You can get a couple of free bits and some free coins once a crowd control session starts.
Except you can also set it up to have a bot handle it. So that it actually reacts to commands.
Wasn't the last time I played when I got frozen.
But that was actually before the crowd
Yes.
control feature was natively added to.
What exactly do you mean, Deimos?
That was Ocarina of Time.
Oh, Ocarina of Time.
According to
Oh, he's talking to Axel. Okay. Let's put time on there just for the heck of it. Anyways, that should be everything. So, let's head north. We got nowhere else to go.
Yeah. Now I remember. Like basically before the crowd control feature got added to Twitch, the people just had a bot react to stuff.
Oh, okay. So the bot would basically control everything.
Or rather, the game would detect the Twitch chat and then basically do stuff according to what it reads.
Oh, okay. Does that still work, or is it just, or does it just?
If the game is set up for it, I think it does.
Huh. I'll have to look into that, because
I don't exactly know how it works, though. I think that's how it works, but I'm not entirely sure.
Because
like a mod for a game has something built in to actually read the Twitch chat.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever it detects a command, it will execute that command within the game.
Ah, okay. Because if I'm able to run Sonic Mania on my computer, which I'm pretty confident it can, because there's no way that Sonic Mania is CPU intensive at all. But
no, it's actually quite easy on the PC.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness they got rid of the de novo DRM.
Well, the worst that the Nuvo DRM did was increase the load times.
Yeah.
But it did also increase CPU load, sadly. But for some reason, a lot of... this is actually really something I wish that would never return from the late 90s to early 2010s. We're just basically random DRM constantly making things more difficult on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Like once Steam DRM was a thing, I was hoping I would never see the likes of something like Sekiro ever again. And now we have the Nuvo. From the exact same creators as Sekiro.
Oh, wow.
I am absolutely confused as to why these people thought it was a good idea to trust the same people again. Like, it gave them so much problems. Like, it didn't help. Sekiro did not help either side. It only made it so that people wanted to pirate the game more instead of get it legitimately.
Mm-hmm.
So it literally worked against the interest of the developer.
Let's just get 3 of those, and then...
Well, I know that Cyberpunk 2077 is not gonna have any DRM, and knowing who the developers are.
Right.
I mean, the developers are also the developers are CD Projekt Red, which is a subsidiary of CD Projekt, who owns GOG.com, a storefront that whose sole advertisement is you can buy games and you'll never have to deal with DRM.
And good old games. Okay, so
Yeah.
I believe there's 3 key items that you can get here. But one of them is obviously the Lunar Harp. And on a later disc, you can get the key to Midgar. Basically letting you gain access back in Sector 6, I think it was, of Midgar? Basically making it the only place in Midgar that you can access at any time. And while that's good, because you'll be able to get some key items there that you wouldn't otherwise be able to.
Yeah, like one of your character's ultimate weapons.
Yeah, true.
Was it Tifa's or no? Barrett's is doing a scripted segment. Barrett's ultimate weapon is doing a scripted segment. I think you get Tifa's ultimate weapon then.
Maybe, I am not too sure.
Yeah, it was Tifa's ultimate weapon. And if I remember correctly, its gimmick was that its damage was based off of your limit gauge. So the higher the limit gauge was, the more damage you did.
Yeah, that confused me for a bit. I do not know where exactly to put these people in to find the harp. Just somewhere up here, that much I know. Alright, so ignite the bomb.
You know who the worst offender is, though, when it comes to DRM at this moment?
Yeah.
Ubisoft.
Oh, yeah.
Because the late... Also a different... The problem...
Oh, you're cutting out,
increases CPU load even more.
I see.
You see, like it actually makes it gives the game trouble streaming out. It's that bad. Like when the DRM is effectively making streaming too difficult for your PC, even on an SSD, to actually go there.
Huh.
Because because that DRM will ruin the port. It will damage the port quality. This is a sacrifice worth doing. Because you're effectively making the game less good.
Okay. Right over here. I'm looking at this guide, and apparently I'm surprised that there are other materia that are missable later on in the game that you can actually find here. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
What is the... So, let's see. We got the Lunar Harp.
Say, one, no, actually, what the worst part was of the Securom DRM?
Oh, what?
Well, at first it was simply a STD check. Later on, Securom tried to experiment by doing the activation thing, meaning you don't need the CD to play the game, but you had to activate the game online in order to install it. And it had a limited number of activations that would never be revoked unless done manually. So so put two and two together, and you probably have figured out that when you actually that the moment you actually wasted all your activations, you can no longer install the game.
Wow.
And if you want to revoke all your activations, you need to contact the developer via customer support in order to install it again.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never really.
And if that wasn't bad enough, there were certain days where the developers purposefully put in malware to actual as DRM on top of Securom, or rather, it was a specific version of Securom that was malware.
Let's just put throw there and call
And
it.
as far as I know, there's only one game that did that, and that was BioShock. The first BioShock. That one, the original PC release of that, had malware in it.
Okay, I clearly am going the wrong way, so...
So, yeah.
I think I need to go north of Bone Village in here. Somewhere, I don't know. Is it past here? Yes, I was right. Okay.
So, that's why I'm absolutely baffled why the developers are trusting Securom again, because of the shit they did. Oh.
Kind of a reason why I don't really want to be a PC gamer, because it just sounds like it's just a bunch of suffering because of DRM.
It wasn't really in the early days. Like, in the early days, it was mostly just CD checks, and that was it. Like, it was just you put it in the disc, and that was all that was needed to actually verify you owned your legitimate version of the game. That was it. It was no different than putting in the disc in a PS1 for to play it.
Alright, so that...
It's literally the moment the DRM company started experimenting when shit hit. Had some security issues, but they weren't that serious. So, and used to not on Windows 10 simply because of that security issue, and so Windows 10 just automatically blocks save disk, which sucks.
Okay, apparently Vincent has a double growth weapon in here, and am I able to even dig that up?
Let's see if a game I'm thinking of.
Okay, so I can find it. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna go back and get it. The button line is one of Vincent's weapons that's a double growth weapon, and it has linked slots, which is very, very useful.
Thinking of getting Yakuza Kiwami on PC.
I have it on PS4, and because of that, I ended up getting rid of the PS2 version of Yakuza.
Bad idea.
Why?
Because the Kiwami version is all very different from the PS2 original. as far as I know. Like the combat system is different, the way the game plays is different. Like it's more like the modern Yakuza compared to the original class. So throwing it away was a bad idea.
Alright, let's see. How am I supposed to get the bloodline?
Like aside from the story and of the Majima's segment.
Right.
Game.
Alright, let's see.
I will say this though, the Nouveau DRM,
Yeah.
even though it gets a lot of flack for it being a CPU hog, when it's in reality though, if you have a decent CPU, you won't even notice it's there. For the most part, like you won't even notice it's actually there because it's so low on CPU load, especially the later versions of the Nouveau, that it's almost that it pretty much makes it doesn't matter much at all. There will be a YouTube video saying it's saying otherwise. According to more trusted sources like Digital Foundry, there is no difference.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know exactly where to dig according to this map. It's
the only time it does count though is with Ubisoft's latest Assassin's Creed game, which uses the Nouveau along with another DRM.
Mm-hmm. Just position the staff around this area, and then square marks the spot.
Like, the Nouveau is not the main reason it runs badly, but it's the other DRM, most likely, that causes it. Like, I get that developers want to actually make sure that pirates don't get it, but they should know that no form of security is perfect. It's always gonna get cracked at some point.
Plus, I just don't want to have to deal with the always online only DRM.
That sort of DRM is actually something that will be is a thing on console as well, sadly.
Okay, right here. This should be the spot. So I should have a very good chance of finding the bunt line. And then we can move on. Bingo! Then, as for the key to Sector 5, I can just get that later. Alienware making a console that's a knockoff of the Switch. I think I saw an image of that.
Yeah, it looks like one of those bootleg devices.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't really have any interest.
It's probably has a market for this boot. And dumb parrots. Really, I can see Nintendo giving a cease and desist for that.
Okay.
I can see them getting worried that it's gonna mess up Switch sales to some extent.
Alright, if you watch closely, you can see a red material that appears and disappears floating through the forest. There's something over there. No, there's not. Okay, so there's a summon materia here called the Kujata. What it does, I can't even remember for the life of me, but I can see it floating around and appearing and disappearing all over the place. And you'd probably be able to as well. There it is! Got it. So, what does this do? But, well, okay, thanks. It summons Kajada. That is a very good description. Thanks a lot. You know what? Yeah, I want to keep the all materia on there. Oh! Sweet! We know Cure 3 now. Or Kiraga.
So this is where Flame gets his favorite emote. Why not? Flame's favorite emote.
What is it, a pair of legs?
No, it's a Pokemon.
Oh, Mudkip?
No, look at the chat.
Oh, why not? Okay. Just want to use some points, yeah. Let's see,
Though I assume that if Flame was given too much power, that he would add a pair of legs as an emote.
he would.
Or maybe he would just add add some plot first.
Keep Revive on here because I want life too. I can really take Death Blow off. I don't really need it. Okay, there we go.
Death Blow is basically that move that allows him to do a very powerful attack, but it has a very low hit chance.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 50-50 chance or something like that. Everyone has their own random animation.
I remember trying to use that, but I remember trying to use that a lot when I was playing Final Fantasy VII when I was younger.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, oh, it does lots of damage. I want to use it a lot. I ended up keeping missing and missing and missing. Like, my luck is already shit. So let that be a fucking sign as to not rely on my luck.
Okay, Dance and inflicts darkness, it looks like. Basically, reduces the chance that you're able to hit someone, I'm guessing. You know what? Let's just blow you all away. Yeah,
I'm thinking of playing some Monster Hunter.
We may not be able to hit you physically, but you can with magic. With Hellfire.
Oh, my only weakness, dying.
Thank you. Chogamog leveled up. Sweet. We can use it 3 times now. And right here is a very important item, a water ring, which will basically heal whoever wears it. It's going to be very helpful.
I have to question those people who think that Halo and like Master Chief and Doom has any chance of becoming Smash DLC, or even Minecraft Steve for that matter. Like, I don't see that any chance of they're becoming a Spider DLC for Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
Like, it's a joke at this point.
Yeah.
But if there are actually people that legitimately think that they have a chance, and I'm just like, dude, no, there is no chance. Like, they don't have much of a moveset to use.
Well, that was completely pointless. Great idea. I'm gonna cast Death Sentence on someone and then kill myself. That'll totally kill off Cloud and his party members. Great idea!
Except Cloud has the ribbon.
Yeah.
So it wasn't gonna work either way.
Either way, they would have lost.
Fuck. Click the wrong command on the PS4.
Alright. So,
okay.
This is the Forgotten Capital. We are currently basically on sea level. With very good music that I also thought was annoying to listen to whenever I was on the waiting line for this import store. Basically, you can hear the Cry of the Planet played over and over again over the phone way too many times.
Oof. Okay, so basically, there is actually an issue with the PS4 for Pro and trying to display 4K RGB. I do not know what it is, but so far the only workaround that I've found is that when I boot up the PS4, I have to restart immediately. Like,
RGB?
I'm gonna assume, yeah, like 4K RGB. Like, it doesn't work correctly on the PS4 Pro. And it only does when I restart it after booting it up. But otherwise, I get HDMI handshake issues. And I do not have this issue on any other. I do not have this issue specifically with PC. Like, with PC, I'm not exactly using a cable meant for 4K, but it's actually more stable than on the PS4 Pro because well, my graphics card can just simply give out the image correctly.
Okay, there's an item box right down there. This place is pretty beautiful and is probably close to maybe what people think of as traditional Final Fantasy. That is, if any of the... Well, I guess if 5 and 6 might have gotten remade, I don't know. I know that 6
if you play Final Fantasy 9 in general.
Oh, yeah.
Final Fantasy 9 has more of that classic, is more of a classic Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Okay, Aurora Armlet. Obviously armor, but what does it do? Drains cold attacks, so ice.
Say, how good are the bagel weapons in Iceborne?
Oh my! Oh no! Oh no!
What?
We glitched again.
Who let Spar in?
Oh. There's definitely a problem with this disc.
No kidding. At this point, I think you're better off just getting the game on the PlayStation 3. Because holy fuck. Wait, is this the cutscene with Aerith? Aerith or no?
Oh, jeez, even the menus are screwed up. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
I mean, I knew that.
Unplayable.
I knew that.
Maybe exit the area and reload it? Or is it gonna lock up then?
Good. good. It's just because the hotel lobby in Gold Saucer glitched up. But I mean, I didn't know about this area too. Because otherwise, it's just only those areas. That was
Okay.
that was
Does
weird.
entering the area maybe fix it?
Okay, let's see. I need to. I mean, since this is completely glitched up, there is no way that. Oh my gosh.
So re-entering the area doesn't help?
I don't know. Okay.
Like, it's no longer glitched up now, but...
Okay, so what
Yep,
I need
it's
to
glitched.
do. Yeah, it's gonna stay glitched. The game will be fine.
How is it not loading the data?
I don't know, probably because the disc is old and I keep it in a CD book or something like that. Like a bunch of my other games that my brother had, because he just decided using a CD book is easier. But I have the game coming in physical format for the Switch. And I can just as well download it again on PS4.
I think that that point might be better, but that will require off-screen.
I mean,
getting back to the point you are at off-screen.
I mean, I'll keep going just as long as I'm still able to, and the game still works just fine. But because I mean, this is only the second time that this has happened. Okay, so. Take it right at the first fork into the house. There's a treasure chest at the top of this house. Looks like a guard source.
Say, you were in Monster Hunter World. You used the bagel tree longsword, right?
Yes, I maxed that out, and I think I'm one step away from using the from upgrading to the seething bagel longsword, whatever it's called. I don't know. Okay.
I just need distilled blast fluid and some melt ore for the longsword one. I already have the one have the dual blade bagel weapons, but the sharpness on those things are pathetic. Like it's a tiny bit of white sharpness and a bit more blue sharpness, but other than that, not really good. If I had some decorations to fix that, I would, but I don't. So.
Right, so let's see here.
Maybe some event quests.
Okay, there's a... Shit. Okay, there's a guard source at the top, right here. Don't mind me, just climbing up a glitch.
Special arena against bagel.
And now you'll never know what we got. It's a guard source according to the guide. But you're not gonna notice that if you have this disc. Back to normal. Good.
God forbid the game soft locks gets hard locked or soft locked.
If it does, I swear, I'm gonna flip. Oh, good. This house isn't glitched up. That's good. But, I still don't want to go here yet. At least not yet. Because I want to find every... Shit! That text box is glitched up too. Yikes. Oh no. Even the menu is glitched up too. Damn it.
Oh, fuck.
This is
Okay, I think I
bad.
better get to a save. I think I better get to a save point and restart the game.
Hold on. There's one more item here in the...
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh gosh, no. Well, was a save point that I went to earlier, so...
Well, we can't read any of this shit.
Oh, damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's just reload and see if that helps. We didn't go too far. As far as I know, it just might be the area. Try to move with video walkthrough. At least I can use maps just fine. It's just that if this continues with a dialogue that's gonna come up, then I want everyone to be able to read it. Yeah, alright. Reload the Forgotten Capital.
Let's see, what's Rarity 11? What can I build from Rarity
Okay.
11?
The menu is fine.
Huh. The nether chain blades are quite good for this part of the game.
It might just be that one area of the game.
I need another Garen gem. Right, I remember. I didn't have any gold Iberian prints, so... Now I remember. I wanted to get that weapon, but I needed an Garen gem.
I got a couple of Celestial Wyvern prints from the Steamworks, and also from completing all the bounties.
Slay an Elder Dragon.
I plan to stream next weekend too, unless someone else is wanting to use it.
Fuck it. I'm gonna slay one Elder Dragon, and real quick, may as well do an Urgigante or some shit. And... let's see, is there anything here? Arch-Tempered Valazak, Arch-Tempered Kirin. Help.
Okay.
Fuck that shit.
But if we run into the glitched up window boxes again, then I'll just read a script or something like that. Because at this point, basically everyone is completely illiterate thanks to glitches. Okay, that menu's okay. The menu's
And now we gotta go
fine.
into that area again, and it's probably... yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, guess we're just dealing with it.
Fuck.
Oh boy, no. Okay, what if
I realize I'm
leave
using
this
it, but...
room?
actually, it doesn't matter which one, does it? Let's see, which, this one here?
That is not good. Well, at least I have a map. That much I'm grateful for. So I guess what I will do is save in a different slot. Or actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I have a completely better idea. Save in a different slot, and then So that way I don't have to go back into that room. Just to be on the safe side. Because what is it that I got in that room? Oh, wait, no. No.
Oh, fuck. I spawned right in front of the Gigante! Why? Well, I guess I'm gonna chop up his tail now.
Okay, that room contained a guard source. That's not important at all. But... if that room isn't important, I'm skipping it. I'm just gonna be on the safe side. At least that room is completely unimportant. I don't think it's a lens issue, because years ago, I had this disc when I first beat Final Fantasy VII, and the hotel was still glitched. The windows still worked, though. So it's definitely not a lens issue, I can tell you that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait. He dropped a Dragon Ball already? I didn't even use the Clutch Claw.
Right, so forget the guard source, just go straight to the bedroom. Because I think I remember seeing the Final Fantasy V disc that my brother had glitch up at a certain part in the game. Because I remember Final Fantasy V and VI, those discs being glitchy as hell. So glitchy to the point where they would start showing Japanese characters. For some reason, I don't know why.
You mean it loaded code it wasn't supposed to load?
Yeah. Ta-da! There we go. Problem solved. Forget that room in the guard source. How cool! I can't believe we found us off bed in a dive like this. Not yet. We're not gonna rest, at least yet. Oh, it's at the head of the... Sneaky. Enemy skill materia obtained. And I'm gonna equip this on someone.
Uh-oh. Die, please. Thank you. Ninja material.
Right. Coin can be learned later in the game, so I'm just gonna equip enemy skill here. And I'm also gonna equip the... Let's see, who has... Well, everyone has an enemy skill materia, I'm sure. Let's put enemy skill on... Or... We at least need... Tifa gets it. It's of little consequence who gets it. Okay, so... So we're gonna go to sleep, because there's nothing else that we can really do. Oh boy, here we go. One of the most pivotal one of the pivotal points of the game. Music and all.
I don't know.
Anxious Heart is definitely one of my favorite tracks in Final Fantasy VII. Right, so we have to go down here back to the fork in the road. Back during the days of when I read the Something Awful Let's Play thread for this game, whoever... the person that narrated all the screenshots wrote it beautifully. Like at this point he said, the blinding light, to step into the world. Slowly we approach it, the climax of it all, nowhere to escape. And we find the comment materia, a shadow of what we're looking for. And if we came here before, there's no way that we'd be able to get underneath here at all. There'd just be water. So now we begin the descent. The heart quickens.
I can't believe I actually cut off a gigante horn with a sword that easily.
And compare this to the Forgotten City, where it looks like it's a bunch of sea life. And this is completely pure fantasy. Let's see, where is... Okay, there we go.
The gigante's nearly dead.
We can't even use PHS here at all. All we can do is just save.
Nice. Whoa. It doesn't react to the Blue Dragon Pot? What?
And so, here we find her. The only one that knew what had to be done, because no one else is capable of doing it. And there's a reason why I brought Yuffie here with us.
I killed it before it went to sleep. Nice.
I kind of wonder how everyone reacted when they saw this part. Probably everyone was like surprised. Again, this is just as Cloud feared, that he would go crazy again.
Is it the text placed out again?
No. And there we go. His friends are able to pull him out of his madness.
And this is where Aerith dies. And when you open your party menu, you will always see her icon grayed out.
So, I originally had this spoiled for me when I had this guide that my brother used to play the game. It didn't really affect me either way at all, and sorry, I'm trying really hard to stay composed. But the way that this Something Awful goon narrated everything, he made everything that was all brand new again. That pretty much did it. But this isn't the first time that this has happened before in an RPG at all. Or in the Final Fantasy series at all. Because there was another character in Final Fantasy V that dies. But that character ends up getting replaced, and it's pretty much inconsequential. And before Final Fantasy V, there was a character in Phantasy Star 2 that also dies. So, games had done this before, but Final Fantasy VII was like the most realistic, I guess you could say, in terms of death. Because some characters would die in battle. The female character would die out of because of their love. But this, she's this here today and then gone tomorrow in an instant like that. Because that's what the director wanted.
Time to hunt another nurse. Igen. Oh.
Damn it, if this...
Fuck.
Damn it, if this still doesn't feel so bad. And the music keeps playing as we enter the final battle of Disc 1.
Oh, fuck.
But this is Genova Life, the second oh my gosh, no. Please don't die, Yuffie. Genova Life is entirely affiliated with the water element, and any water attacks will be nullified. But I'm just hoping is that she casts Aqua Lung, because that's the enemy skill that we need. that we completely bypassed back in the Gongaga area.
Oh, fuck.
But I definitely agree that if they rewrite Aerith's death, that would completely ruin Final Fantasy VII's legacy. And Hironobu Sakaguchi's legacy, too. Okay, oh crap, oh no. Tifa doesn't have an enemy skill materia on her. Shit. Well, I can always learn it elsewhere. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Heal yourself. Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Big guard. That's what we need. But the water ring is definitely essential for this fight. So that way you have one character that can survive all of her attacks. Regen everyone. Okay, now she has Reflect on her. I don't think there's a single piece of magic that we have on us that can take down the Reflect.
Well, tell them too. Anything.
I think it's probably a good choice that I put the water ring on Tifa.
Cut off the tongue on the arm. Cut off these head.
Right. Big guard for everyone, again. All her skill power is used up. She can't cast Aqualung anymore. Right. That I would definitely be fine with, Axel. Only as a New Game Plus thing. No ties to the original story. And with that, that's it for disc 1.
I never choreographed with the nerve balance itself before in the PS4 version. What? Okay.
This is the reason why I brought Yuffie here. Because her reaction to it all is just heartbreaking. Because it's the worst.
She's laughing, or
No,
no?
No.
Oh,
No.
she's crying and hugging Cloud.
That just hits home right there. And this is another cutscene that wouldn't activate when we had our first disc at all. We wouldn't be able to see Aerith getting buried underwater at all. We just have to use the second disc and have something that's basically spoilers related play instead of this.
All the research done. Okay. Well, I should have enough for the upgrade. I want to lose.
I mean, all the cast is definitely flawed and full of terrible people. But out of the entire cast, Aerith is the only one that's good. Oh great, now that's glitched too. Thanks a lot. Well, thankfully I have this up on the screen with me. So he says here, everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. I came up to settle with Sephiroth. I don't... Oh, crap, I gotta find a script. Hopefully, once we move on to Disc 2, I won't encounter these sort of glitches.
No. Golden Measuring Print. Off I go to grab the other engine.
I've come here of my own will. Or at least that's what I thought, but... to be honest, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me I don't understand. I gave the black materia to Sephiroth. If all of you didn't stop me with my own hands, Aerith... that's what's inside me.
No.
That's why I should quit this journey. But I'm going. You destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aerith, It is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. Will you come with... Oh, that's the line he says. Will you come with me to save me from doing something terrible? I don't know how Aerith tried to save the planet from the meteor. And I guess now we'll never know. We still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Okay, and that's glitched up too. Basically, let's... I'm just gonna save to a new slot just in case. And with that concludes Disc 1.
Why is it showing the Japanese thing next there?
That happens with every version of the game.
Hmm.
The materia is taken off automatically, Axel. All she had on her was... At least that's what I'm pretty sure happens. There it is. Okay, good. I was sort of sure, but... well, I didn't know that was a joke. Okay.
This whole gun is not the same.
FF7 in a nutshell. Okay. I didn't know. But I'm gonna see something here before...
Come on.
I'm gonna see something here before I end the stream, because this is definitely a good point to stop, since we finished Disc 1. But there's more screens like these with every single individual character that's in our party, and one of them is with Aerith in front of the airship that we saw back at Junin. Just imagine if we'd gotten that, just how much more heartbreaking that would be. Because she'll never be able to go on that airship with Cloud, ever.
Aaron, stop moving so much!
Where did I... Oh, there's the disc.
Fuck.
Thinking about it now...
Please, that's the governess. Wait.
Putting these discs in this CD bookcase was not a good idea. Not a good idea for me or my brother. Always keep your discs in jewel cases.
Right, I need something I'm borrowing order to. Oh, come on.
Now for the moment of truth. Let's see if this...
Shit.
Well, nope.
It's still broken?
Yeah, let's see if a reset does something. I really hope that it doesn't glitch up, because otherwise I'm not going to be very happy.
Yeah, it's possible it's just taking stuff from memory at this point, but...
Because, I mean, there's no way that something that glitched up would completely destroy a save file. Or in-game text, for that matter.
Shit. Fuck.
Please don't glitch up. Yay! Thank you. Jeez. Good.
So that second disc is in better condition?
Yeah. Though I am curious. If I go back in that room on the second disc, if I go back in this room... Nope. Nope. Welcome back to Glitch Fest 2020.
How is it still... How is the same glitch in the same room at different days?
Maybe... maybe it's a thing with some discs for this game. I'm not exactly sure. But regardless, there's no way that we're going back in that room next time. But anyways...
Shit.
That marks the end of this stream, guys. And so I guess this is just where we'll leave things off. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed this wrap-up session of Disc 1. And this is just only the beginning. Things are just gonna get a lot worse from here on out, I can tell you that. But tomorrow we are playing Cards Against Humanity, or to be more precise, Cards Against Zizzy, a clone of Cards Against Humanity with various decks, and up to 20 people can play. So I'm gonna shill that. Let's see. So there's the sign-up sheet for tomorrow, and you know what, I think I'm definitely gonna end up putting this up on my own YouTube channel. So probably just like a highlights version of this or something like that. mainly because I don't want to put in every single part because it takes a lot to watch RPGs on YouTube, I think. Because you can just cut out the and trim the fat and then just have the meat and potatoes of the entire thing. But anyways, have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.